Hello, how's it going, guys? Hey, Jay, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Feels good to be streaming again. Not gonna lie, like the last week and a half or 2 weeks has just been, I don't know, stressful. Yeah. Yo, Jury Duty is just like I've not even done it yet, and I am so over it. Well, anyway, it's good to be playing Warhammer again. Finally. Oh shit, like literally like the last week, I don't even know what I've been. I think I've just been watching YouTube and checking my phone to see when I'm eventually gonna be, listening to a goddamn trial or some such crap. Alright, enough dilly down, let's actually just get into it. There we go. Alright. So last time I checked, we were pretty close to near the end, I think. Have you? I'm not too bad. Got sensor down. Cool. Yeah, so last time I think we were pretty near the end. Like, I think we didn't have much of a choice but to get, uh, like basically starting the last mission. I think we can probably fit a few missions in before that. So let's have a look. Alright, so yeah, we got this guy. Yeah, so what we were seeing last time is what's her face? I can't remember her name. Scavola, I think it was. She's run out of missions right now. So unfortunately I basically have to do this guy's missions to progress the plot. I would do these two guys, or, well, this guy's just get the last mission. But I think probably better, like, see, since this is at 82%, probably better push on with the main mission stuff and then maybe coming back. So, yeah. We're going to be doing Nephtus missions for a while, which is the second last area. If we manage to do that, we can get this guy out of the way. And then it's just the last boss. Alright, so yeah, let's start this. I could probably bring out like a decent selection of these guys, but nah. Maybe once we reach the last boss, I'll bring in like just all castle and robots. Don't know how effective they'd be, but it'd be freaking a laugh, wouldn't it? Alright. I'm not doing the voices because at this point I just can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. Team of demolition specialised tech priests have vanished in the tomb of Nephtusk. They are surveying the reactor structures for the best means of destroying them. The plan for our next xenocide of Silva Tenebris cannot continue without their intelligence. Grave news indeed, but I take it you will not give up this course of action. Not while my filtration veins yet draw breath. Majors. Contemplation hagiographica. Death itself is scarcely an excuse for the sin of duty undone. Then what is your solution? Deploy a squad of tech priests to locate the demolition team. Recover the intelligence they have gathered on the reactors. Make the xenocide a reality. Hell, I just want to fight the next boss. The resistance will be even stronger, Majors. Whatever greeted the demolitions teams will be waiting for us. Life of Mechanicus? 23-19. Then into the teeth of the enemy we shall stride. Put your faith in the hands of the Omnisire. I put my faith in my radium rifle, my eyes and my head, like a Dogmatus. Can you imagine your name being Dogmatus? Like that's just your parents immediately knowing how much of shit you're gonna be growing up. That's why you're soldier and I'm a Majos. A task requires the contribution of both. Is Kataria barely holding the line? The Tomb of Nephtusk is almost completely awoken, and it is all we can do to contain it. You will not get another chance at this. Then we shall take that chance or die in the attempt. Okay, so 3 different locations. That's easy. Up there, down, there, there. Easy. Simple. Okay. What's on offer this time? Alright, the arena's not bad. It's quite small. Alright, D Chanel, or should I say Cactus? How's it going, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Oh, you're having a good day. Alright, what are we looking at? Alright, so Necron Immortal, Immortal... Shield Generator, damn it. Alright, Deadly! How's it going? Are we burning heretics today? Yep, absolutely burning heretics. Heretic machines. Because rampant AI is not allowed in this sector of the universe. Even though they're technically not AI. Alright, what's the best strategy here? So, Immortals are a problem. Destroyer is easy. Spider, We need to watch out for this guy. This guy swaps his positions. Right, move them over. I'm gonna stick him around there just as a wee sneaky one. Just keep them together. I freaking love myself like an optic spider. Alright, 4 damage, we can work with that. Could be better, but don't want to complain. Thanks for asking. No worries. Hope your day gets better. Tell you, my morning did not go well. I was just sitting by the phone being like, are they going to phone me up to attend jury the next day? And I'm like, please don't phone, please don't phone. I don't want this. I don't want... Because it's one of those things, you know, you can't opt out of jury duty unless you come up with some excuse or like some specific illness or reason. So, yeah. And it's like a £1,000 fine if you don't turn up. So, yeah, that's great. Alright, what's the best solution here? Bump up our stats. Alright, what's... right, that's a terminal there. I feel like the game is cheating here. These things give you cognition points and they're not turned on. Thanks, game. Thanks for that. Yeah. Right, let's move out here. Get into position. And just gonna chill for the turn. I'm gonna be a bit cheeky here. There we go, get some Blackstone. And what's next in the agenda? Oh yeah, shit, I can do this, yeah. Just steal cognition for a terminal, that makes sense. There we go. That's a bunch of action points right there. Then move right up into this asshole's face. Hey, buddy. Alright, what's the next best move here? Oh yeah. Reduce cognition cost. Scourge. Ha! Alright, then hit him again. Now, we can't see his stats right now, but that should be at least half his health gone. Yep. Should I make it they can't target me? Nah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I'm gonna move up here. Do the exact same thing I did earlier. Just steal. Get around here. Hey, buddy. Reduce cognition cost. Zap in the face. Yo, it really does hurt me playing this game from this perspective. I freaking love the Necrons. Fighting them is just, it feels wrong. It feels so wrong. And stab. Now we're back up to full cognition again. Alright, what's the best option here? Health's a wee bit low. So, yeah. Alright. So if that spider moves, it's going to get hit. If Heavy Destroyer moves, it's going to get hit. So, yeah. That's two heavy units locked down. Oh. Just decide to attack, okay. The problem with this map is these. There goes the spider. These are going to spawn in new units if we let them. You gotta try and be quick. These guys, I hate these guys. 4 damage isn't awful. And bye bye, Destroyer. Bye bye. Say bye, everyone. Bye. Oh, I don't know what it was. I was watching like the news or something. No, it was Mastermind. I was watching Mastermind the other day. And they did that thing that they do in like every kids program, like Blue's Clues, and like where they go around to every person on the show. I mean, like, you know, from such and such, it's goodbye, and then they go to them. It's like you just see them waving, being like bye bye. I was not expecting to see that kind of shit in Mastermind, I tell you. Bye, very smart people. Bye. Is he a concern? I can't imagine he will be. So the next protocol is, yeah, heading down this way. Try and at least gimp one of the immortals, if not destroy it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Not gonna lie, should have seen that coming. Should have seen it coming. End of the day though, he took a lot of damage, so whatever. Oh, come on. Alright, there it goes. Imagine being the sacrificial pawn for that kind of thing. Like, you fancy with your big staff and everything, and one of your allies is like, I need to have you take this damage from me. Yeah. It's just unfair. Yeah, these guys are getting straight up owned, Cactus. Alright, where are we going here? See, before we get anywhere, I want to destroy these. Because the awakening is just not a joke. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, let's get right up into his face. Because that's one thing these guys don't like. They've got a personal space problem. Actually, no, this is ideal. Yeah, let's get right up there with 2 tech priests. He is not even gonna last a turn. Well, he might, but hopefully he doesn't. Go on, crap. Fuck. Oh, I don't have enough. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, how much? Okay, so he's got 6 health left. If he moves back, he's 100% dead, so yeah, we're all good. And that's exactly what he's doing. Clever AI. Very clever AI. Weird tangent. I was reading this article online the other day that just popped up in the feed. And it was going on about it being the anniversary of the merger between Squaresoft and Enix. And they were saying how it was like a monumental merger that made both companies better. And Joe, up until that point, I didn't know Enix were the ones who made Dragon Quest. I had no freaking clue. And I think they were independently making Dragon Quest up until like Dragon Quest 7 or something, and then they merged. So I can't help but think to myself, because like Squaresoft had amazing Final Fantasy games, like amazing Final Fantasy games, and then like Spirits Within happened, and you know they had to merge, and yeah, Square was all about Final Fantasy, and Enix was Dragon Quest. So it seems like a natural merger, it really does. But nowadays, Square Enix is just, I wouldn't say it's a good company. Like, you seen the last few games they brought out? Oof, those games are not good. You got the Marvel's Avengers, you got, I heard that Guardians of the Galaxy one, it was at least passable. I had no interest. Did they do Tomb Raider? Yeah, they bought out the company. They made the new Tomb Raiders. I can't remember what they were called. And I can't remember if the same company also made, was it Deus Ex Mankind Divided? And Square Enix was not happy with the amount of sales, so the amount of money they made, so they basically shelved Deus Ex. And recently they just sold the company behind Deus Ex and Tomb Raider, so I think it was like, what, Digital Extremes or something? I might just be pulling a name at my ass, but yeah. Oh, Guardians was a really fun game. Yeah, didn't appeal to me at all, but I'm really just sick of Marvel in general, so I wasn't exactly the target audience. Alright, I need to be careful here. I need to be very, very careful. Yeah. Crystal Dynamics. Ah, right. So it was them, right? Yeah. I looked at the new Tomb Raider. I'm like, you know, graphically it looks really cool, and it's also really interesting how she absolutely gets the shit beat out of her by the, you know, terrain, where she can end up like plowing into massive wooden spikes. Like that was kind of cool. But I like the old Lara Croft. Like I grew up in the '90s, so you know I was just constantly seeing you know, the old Lara Croft with the, you know, dual pistols and the attitude and all that shit. So seeing the serious new Lara Croft, even if the games are good, I've not played them. It's a shame about Deus Ex. So Deus Ex Human Revolution was fantastic. That was a fantastic game. Absolutely loved that game. The ability to just like sneak through vents and get around the enemy and do like different, it's like secret objectives depending on how much you investigated the area. It's cool. It was such a cool game. And then Mankind Divided came out, and I mean it was fine. Mankind Divided was fine. Maybe I wasn't really that keen on the setting because, you know, Human Revolution had LA and no, not LA, Detroit and China, which is awesome. Like you expect to see like an Asian aesthetic-esque kind of thing in cyberpunk kind of things, but then was it Human Revolution? Not Human Revolution. Mankind Divided went to Prague, I think, and they changed the visual tone of the game, and it's just nah. I didn't find it that appealing. Play Rise of the Tomb Raider if you get a chance. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. Cactus, I think, is probably ridiculously cheap right now on Steam. I might actually have it on PlayStation Plus. Nah, I probably do have it on PlayStation Plus. I'll say now I have not touched my PlayStation Plus in a long time. Main thing I've been using my PlayStation recently for is a DVD player slash streaming box slash Diablo console. I don't know why, I've been enjoying playing through Diablo 3 again. I don't know why, it's weird. It's just really chill. I seen they added like seasons into it and stuff, and like I've been making seasonal heroes in it, but I just can't be arsed trying to like achieve the season. I just tried to get like the coolest equipment for each of the classes. I actually got in a deal with Diablo 2 Remastered, and Jesus Christ. Let's see. Yeah, do that first. Yeah, see Diablo 2 compared to Diablo 3. Jesus Christ, Diablo 2 is hard as shit. Because everyone online is like, use the Necromancer, it's easy. Use the Necromancer, it's a breeze. Do Diablo 2. I shit you not. I got to the second act in Diablo 2 and fought the last boss in that act, and holy fuck. It's been years since I've fought a boss that tricky. It's basically like it was like a big insect thing, like this thing with scythes on its arms. And the whole shtick with the Necromancer is he spawns like skeletons and like a golem in that to fight the enemy. Problem with that is you need bodies to spawn them in. So if you run out of bodies, you're fucked. Basically, you're down to just using your weak ass spells against this boss. And the arena you fight him in is like water. It like slows you down when you move, so you can't really outrun him because he has like charge attacks in this really small arena. I ended up grinding a ridiculous amount of like constant grinding. Went online looking for strategies, and apparently online they're like, what is it? Yeah, they say put like a portal to the town in the arena, and then if you get low in health, jump through that. Because it seems like when you do that, the boss's health doesn't reset, so you can just do that, go back and heal, get potions, go back in. It's very cheesy. But this is one of the old games that just does not hold your hand, does not care, wants to kick your ass, and won't even apologise for it. Like, even Diablo in that game is ridiculous. And, what was it, Baal? I think the expansions boss is like, holy fuck. Now that's an old game, that's a proper gloves off old game. After playing that, I can see why back in the day we used to like spend a lot of time on the one game, because the one game was so much harder than nowadays. Nowadays you can play like 20 games in succession, not even struggle, unless it's like a, you know, like a multiplayer game against other players. Because, you know, actually, did I think about it? I wonder if that's why multiplayer is so prevalent nowadays. Better crack the code in this one. Maybe multiplayer is so prevalent nowadays because games are generally a lot easier than they were before, so people looking for a challenge go for multiplayer. Not me though, I can't stand it. I find multiplayer quite dull. It's like the same thing back to back to back to back to back to back. I was considering trying StarCraft eventually, because, you know, for those that don't know, StarCraft is basically Warhammer, but it's basically just been had the storyline and all that changed, because it was originally, StarCraft was originally supposed to be Warhammer, but then there was like some sort of issue where the deal fell through, and Blizzard's just like reconfigured the assets a wee bit and made it into a new fully fledged universe. I like a challenge, something that pushes me higher, but not too. Fair enough. Alright, G, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a not bad day myself. Well, after this morning, anyway. I'd say this is a bit of a pseudo reward for putting up with this morning, I tell you. Alright, so what's the strategy here? Do you know what? Let's just chill. That mortar was done for. He's just straight done for. A badge just about finished work soon, so I can spin around and be back at my home desk. Nice. Yeah, G loves all the challenges. I love that guide that you put up, G. What was it? For Resident Evil... What was it? Resident Evil 1 or 2? I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was 1, wasn't it? A guide on how to do it on hard mode. Like that is awesome. I did consider doing something like that a while ago, but then I get sidetracked. Yeah, the Resident Evil 1 remake, yeah. The knife only run hard mode? Yeah, that was tough. That's freaking awesome that you managed that. I'm not gonna lie, that's freaking badass. 3 hours and 43 minutes. I wish I could have done that in a normal run. I can't remember the exact time my first run of Resident Evil 1 remake was, but it was like 8 hours. It's like 8 or 9 hours. I had a bad habit of like... When I knocked down a zombie and he didn't die from like getting his head blown up, I always went and got the gas canister so I could set them in fire. I don't know why. There's some part of me was like, I need to remove every enemy from the game to feel safe. And that's probably where half my time went to. Just back and forth to the safe room, back and forth, back and forth. Where's this gas canister? Oh shit. I thought he was super gonna be dead there. Ah well. Saved up a crap ton of ammo, every first aid spray he brought. Maxed out primal knife, killed hardly any enemies and prayed. As you do. Yeah, let's check how much. Alright, 4 health. And he's down. Yeah, I think the challenge runs are ridiculously impressive. I don't even know what game I'd play in challenge mode. Maybe Metal Gear Rising? I remember I blitzed through that game a while back, but granted, that was with the one of the in-game items you unlock that gives you like infinite energy. Made the game so much easier. Because he used everything up again, would be impossible unless doing under run beforehand. Oh gee, have you tried out the? I'm not sure if you have to unlock this or what's the deal with it, but have you tried the mode where it's the like unkillable zombie, the guy that's on the balcony with the explosive attached to him, and if you shoot him once, he just blows up and you instantly die. Because I've seen that and that looks like a nightmare. He just follows you through the mansion. It's more or less like proto. Well, I wouldn't say proto Nemesis because Nemesis existed before that, but yeah. I told you name. I want to see a Dark Souls 1 no death run from you. Yeah, I'll try it eventually. Gee, I will. I'll try it eventually. I'm Resident Evil 1 remake. No, that'll be my next challenge to complete. Going to do either that or invisible enemies. Invisible enemies. Just could you imagine? Not lickers. What's the name again? The crocodile hunters. Can you imagine invisible hunters? I could not imagine. You would just hear the noise and you'd be like, alright, I've played this enough times, I know what position he's in. I need to dodge right at that moment. Oh. Yeah, true. There's a very good reason you were called Gaming Emperor, definitely. Saw dodge just run. Yep, that's the best strategy. If you can't dodge, just run your ass off. Just get right through that door, because apparently they can't open doors. Like, who needs firearms when you've got a pane of wood between you and the enemy? An expedient approach. If there's no way ahead, blast your own. Okay. Oh, that's cool. A makeshift passageway has been blasted through the chamber wall ahead. It looks like the demolitions team have made their own improvised way towards the tomb's reactor. Follow. Yes! The path leads through various strange chambers of exposed machinery and underground supports. The turn of a vast energy source can be felt through the floor and walls. The cohort is getting close to the objective. Right. So we decrease the initiative of the Necrons. That's a hell of a reward. After the hunters have a built-up animation, you just run past them before they do it. Oh. I mean, that's true, G, but see the moment I hear them screech, I just like freeze on the spot, and I'm like, fuck! And just, God, I'm on worst enemy. Because, yeah, like you said, you just run past it's not a problem, but like they're just creepy as all hell. And who'd have thought there'd be something creepier than the zombies? Yes! Oh, it's a good luck day. Alright, they noticed us, guys. They noticed us. It's not like I killed like 6 Necrons back there, but they finally noticed us. Wow. Oh, it's such a weird system, that. Do you know what game I need to play again? I need to play Burnout Revenge. Because years ago I got like 98% in that game. There's only a few more challenges I had to do to finish it. That was a fun game. The only downside would be if I played it on stream, I'd have to turn the music off. Yeah, it kind of sucks. To be fair though, they did this really annoying thing with the music where, I don't know if it was because of the age rating of the game, but they like censored a lot of the music. Like Beast and the Harlot by Avenged Sevenfold cut out like a few words in it, like what was it, like whore and things, stuff like that. Can't remember. It's been it has been a long time since I've heard that song. Like fuck me. And you know, Bullet from a Valentine and all that stuff. It's a killer soundtrack now I think about it. Well, once you I did the typical thing. I like muted all the like rap and R&B and songs and that, like all that stuff just get completely cut from the soundtrack. It's just not my jam. Kept all the rock music though, because yeah. Alright, Immortal, Spider. Is that really? Really? Okay. I'm not complaining. Surely that's not it though, surely. Not, there's no way. Alright. Let's get right down to the beatdown then. If we're going to be playing this game, let's give it to them. There's no way of anyone's any other. Oh, Cactus with a fuss. Nice one, buddy. Oh, and hydrate. Thank you very much. Another Z. Welcome, Z. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. Here we go. Z! Z, for fuck's sake. Alright, how many? Buddy! Buddy! I've only got one glass. What are you doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. Z! Are you wanting me to drink 2 pints of water? Is that what's happening here? Am I just to drink 2 pints of water? How many? Let me count this. How many is this? How many am I looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Hydrates. 25. Hydrate. Alright, I'm down this water down there. I'm getting more. If that's what you want. Alright. Be right back, guys. I'm getting a pint of freaking water. Apparently. Alright, I'm back with my pint of G. You did not ban what I... Well, joke's on you. I can still use the word fluid, but that just doesn't sound right. I'm sitting here with a pint of fluid. Oh, fuck, what other word can I even use? Liquid? Pint of liquid? Alright, I'll drink this large pint of fluid. Okay. Alright. Oh, shit. Jeez. Oh, that does not feel good. At least I'm hydrated. At least I can say that. Don't know if I'm better off for it, but I'm hydrated. I've got no water left though, but I don't think I want water for another 4 hours. Alright, back to the game. Alright, yeah, but how's it going? Thanks for popping in. Cactus, I'm gonna son of a... Okay. One more drink. Don't make me ban hydrates. I've never banned hydrates. Don't make me do it. Well, in regards to your question, Oddball, it's going swimmingly, I suppose. Alright, what was I even doing? I've completely lost track. Banning words I can't say. Fluids, H2O, and... Buddy, that's an in-game action. Buddy. Fail. Gonna drink, no? To be fair to you, I don't think anyone in this game will at any point say those words. Z, what the fuck? Are you actually making me turn my goddamn laptop upside down? You motherfucker! You absolute motherfucker! And turn the mouse upside down, because that's always fun. See, I'm gonna freaking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. In a nice way. In a non-threatening, demonetizing, banning kind of way. I mean, I did miss you, buddy. But still, this is ridiculous. Where's my directional buttons? And Joe, this was looking like it was an easy mission. Alright. Alright, just make sure I left click. Okay. Imagine. Imagine. Somehow. Oh! Oh, I got him. Alright. Alright. Easy does it. Easy does it. There we are. Alright, so we've already passed 1 minute, thank God. Alright, okay. It's probably not coming across on stream, but yeah, this is this is. I've never been more glad to be playing a game that can mainly be used played via the mouse. I mean, I'm not really moving the camera easily, but still. Come on, come on, go! Thank you. Okay. Oh shit. This one. This one. No, game, not that one. Not there. There. Thank you. Yo, honestly, all props to see people that play PC games with one hand, like, props to them. That's a freaking nightmare. Alright. And use this. Nice. And yep. Get his ass down there. Yeah. Let's activate this. I can't believe that's actually the end of that mission. It's ridiculously easy. Alright, 1 more minute. Cool. Tomb of Neftusk is awakening further to our presence. Necron and sarcophagi are opening in response to data alarms triggered by the cohort's progress. It may be possible to deactivate the alarms, but meddling with Xenos technology always runs the risk of a result far worse than leaving well alone. Shutdown. Yes! The cohort pauses to disable the Xenos devices with cult Mechanicus tech rituals in judicious application of the sacred pneumo spanner. Several such devices are disabled and useful components can be salvaged from the remains. Right. Yes! I can go back to non-reverse controls and non-one-handed. Yes! Oh, it feels like a reward. It generally feels like a reward after that. That was a long 5 minutes. Alright. Where are we? Gustler explosive charges, obviously of the Adeptus Mechanicus origin, is attached to one of the support members of the chamber ahead. It seems the demolition team was planting charges when they were forced to abandon the effort. But the exact purpose of the explosions is uncertain. Detonate! Yes! This is straight up just a good luck day. Besides, you know, straight up draining me with water. You know, it's a good luck day. Oh, speaking of that, can't remember if I've showed this emote off. This is a cracking one. It's probably one of my favourite emotes now. The cohort activates the detonator countdown. Yeah, there it is, G. Cohort activates the detonator countdown and falls back to a safe distance. The detonation echoes throughout the tomb and collapses the chamber, revealing a shortcut leading deeper into the tomb. This must have been what the demolition team were trying to achieve, but Necrons cannot fail to have taken note of this new route being opened. So I wonder what's going to happen. We've already dropped our initiative once. What is this going to do? Are we just going to walk in there and we're going to have like double turns or something? Thing about games like this, initiative can be deadly, like super deadly. Because what you want is turns, and initiative basically just robs you of turns. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So for the looks of this, it's more or less just like gauntlet. Yeah. Oof. Look at this. Yeah, straight up a gauntlet. Turret, destroyer, destroyer, destroyer. Praetorian, and an immortal. And they can also spawn in. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. I said this on Twitter, but I don't think I've said this in stream. But see the way Warhammer's marketing works, it's very, very, very clever. Because it's like you play like one of these games and you see like all the individual units and you're like, I want to freaking buy that. I want to actually have that as like a miniature. So you go out there and you buy the miniature and you might see another one in there that you want to buy. So because you've seen that and you're interested in the really cool miniature, you look at like games with it in it or books, and then that in turn encourages you to buy even more miniatures. It's very, very clever. To tell you the truth, I got this guy out of the magazines, so, you know, massively discounted. I need to paint this one. This is a freaking awesome ass miniature. I don't think you get the turrets. No, wait, do you? I think 412 might have them. You get these guys, but I've not bought them yet because I think there's going to be an upgrade on them soon enough. So we're getting a new edition in the Warhammer universe in like a couple months or something like that. Oh, let's be smart. Yeah, let's be very, very smart. Could I be like a really, really smart guy here? Just, yeah. Let's plank him over there. And before we get anywhere, activate this. Then this. Then, come on, I know you can do it, come on. Oh, that's harsh, oh, come on. Oh, that's just bullshit game, screw you. That's unfortunate. Do you know what? I'm gonna do this. Yeah. This might actually work out better. There we are. Come on, blast him. Not dead, but still. I get right in his face. Stab, get cognition back. Then stab him again. Draw, this might actually work out quite well. Just have each of these take out these heavy guys, and then he's going to end up having a decent amount of point when it gets back to his turn again. Well, even though his gun's probably going to be in cooldown, so. Do you know what? This map isn't as big as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to take a lot longer to get down it, but no. Just doing some Resident Evil 4 and looking at the sound, but still here, bro, and I'll just no worries, buddy. I've still not bought Resident Evil 4. I've heard from so many people that it's like a straight up upgrade to the point where it's like the Resident Evil 1 remake where you almost don't have to play the original one because it's that much better. Z, what's your take on it being the Resident Evil 4 expert? Like, how would you rate it compared to the other versions and the original version of Resident Evil 4? Oh, is that good? Nice. I love to hear that. I love it. I might have to pick it up then. Guys, my birthday in July, so yeah, that might be something to get then. In my eyes, Oz can have their opinions. True, true. But this is my all-time game. This is definitely a remake I wanted. I'm enjoying it as a remake of the OG. It is beyond outdoing itself and probably the best action game I played. Still not top tier in terms of an actual Resident Evil game. So this basically proves it. Because the whole thing with the Resident Evil 2 remake and the Resident Evil 3 remake was... The 3 remake was handled by like a backup team. And the 2 remake was handled by the main Resident Evil team. And that's why Resident Evil 4 turned out so good. So if we get the main team working on... I assume if they remake 5... And I imagine 6... Maybe they'll be a lot better than they were originally. Maybe. Because there's a lot of issues with 5 and 6 that... which a remake could maybe polish out. Or maybe like shift it in a completely different direction and make it actually... like tense. And less like overdoing it with the action. I can only hope. Action game equals best I have played, but it doesn't feel Resident Evil in what I know as Resident Evil, so class as a side section as best explanation. I mean, that was the thing with Resident Evil 4, wasn't it? that was the game that massively like pushed Resident Evil into a different direction. I mean, Resident Evil 3 kind of did that. It introduced like more action focus, but it was still Resident Evil in its structure and its bones. But 4 was like a revamp of the entire series, and that's how we moved on to like, you know, 5 and 6. 6 wouldn't be touched. I don't think. It didn't do well at all. I mean, no wonder it wasn't that great. But I'd say that's a perfect opportunity of fixing past mistakes. We can actually have the 6 that people wanted. How you would do that though, like that's an entirely different debate. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the voice actress for Ada. I hear she got absolutely dragged through the coals for her performance. And apparently it wasn't really her fault. It sounded like it was direction problems, and they didn't give her like a good mic or something. At least that's what I've heard. They directed her to be like more dry and less witty, and you know, the usual Ada way that she is. So, you know, I obviously I've not played the game, so I can't give this a first-hand account, but you know, it is sad when, you know, like people just have a go at voice actors for that kind of thing, you know. I didn't even think she was that big a part in the original Resident Evil 4. I probably like the side campaign, you know, after the game, but you know, I don't think I even played it. No, I didn't even play it. I couldn't be bored. Wait, what? Does a Resident Evil 6? I don't worry. I mean, that's a natural response right there. Yeah, what Resident Evil 6? That was never a Resident Evil 6. We just went from 5 to 7. You know, 6 was a project that was cancelled a long time ago because they thought it wasn't feasible. I know this is probably heresy, but I want... see in like 20 years, I want the main studio, well, those that are left, to go back and redo 3 again. Because I know there's people that like the 3 remake, but I just look at it and like, this is such wasted potential. And this is probably my bad, but see the amount of times I got into a fight with Nemesis and it was a scripted sequence, and I didn't run away from him because I was in like the original Resident Evil mindset of stand in the same area and kick his ass to get a weapon. And the amount of times I did that, I just instantly died because it was a runaway section. It's like, really? Really? Alright, we've got this. Oh, they are fucked. Yep. See if I was playing an online game and the enemy or like the opponent just like spawned in like 6 different units to surround my guys, I was like, I think that was such uber hacking bullshit. But the fact that we're the ones doing it didn't feel too bad. You know how StarCraft is so popular? Why is Warhammer not actually made like their equivalent of StarCraft? Is that because it would be like a compete thing where Blizzard would be like, you've ripped us off and you know you can't do that kind of shit? But that wouldn't make sense. I suppose Dawn of War is a thing. Yeah, Dawn of War is a thing. That 100% did not take off this same way StarCraft did. Evidenced by Korea, like Korea's obsessed with StarCraft. Like it is ridiculously insane how much Korea is into StarCraft. Yeah, why am I not using these? There we go. Ah, oh, son of a bitch, just one of these. I was wondering if the game was going to do shit like that. Head round the corner. And end turn. We've still got this. The deck move will be, see if they start spawning one from like out there. That would just be an absolute piss take. Watch this. Oh! It didn't even tell me how much damage that did. It was just dead. Just instant death. Yo, I'm gonna try that strategy in the last boss. Just tack on multiple damage multipliers. Just blast them right in the face. How the hell are you still alive? Place your bets. How long do you think this destroyer's gonna last? I'm betting he's not even gonna last in the next attack. 0.7 damage? Fuck. Okay. 30 seconds. Here's open. Yeah, I'd say you're quite in the money there, G. Maybe off by about 10 seconds, but yeah. I go right up in his face. Do you know, when I started this game, I wondered to myself, what the hell are these people talking about? The game being ridiculously easy. And now we're just walking through a big a big troop of Necrons, just like, oh, is this supposed to be difficult? I mean, it's looking like it's supposed to be difficult, but I'm not seeing it. I tell you the truth, I'm not even bored with it. Like, I'm generally really happy that it's gotten this easy. Oh, he is so screwed. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, I feel a bit bad for them. They've set up these heavy turrets to be like some sort of deterrent or something to, you know, deal with the enemy. These things have done jack shit. Like, that is such a wasted a bit. Oh fuck, I forgot about you. Nah. No target. Alright. Alright, you know how we had that one guy left? Well, one guy right there. Well... Alright, come on, take him out. Take him out, come on. Ah, son of a bitch. Right, come on. This thing. Go, go, go. Son of a bitch. Alright. One. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Wait, what? Ah, right. So it's like 1 damage before the total. Right, okay. I was like, that's perfect. Only had to do 1 damage and that was doing 1 damage, but now. Watch me walk right past here and these two are going to activate. Are they? No, they're not. Oh, okay. Do you know why that is? It's basically because the game was thinking the awakening thing would have been a lot higher by now. So when it gets to a certain point, it starts like spawning guys in. But nope. We've taken out so many guys, that's not even a concern. Well, not that we've taken out too many guys, we've like destroyed the terminals and done all that way too quickly. Oh shit, I forgot about you. This Immortal can't catch a break. It hides this entire match, doesn't do jack shit, shows up right at the end to shoot someone and show off. And then as soon as he completely screws up, I just completely forget about his existence again. Feel kind of bad for him. And that's a wrap. Right, Flat. Thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very much, buddy. That's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a smashing day, by the way. Really? Okay. Do you know what? See, to be fair to you, I'm gonna save reversing the controls until we're actually back in the game. I'm gonna be reading for a bit and that's gonna eat into the time, so yeah. I'm gonna save that for when we're actually playing. Of course you feel better after that, of course. Alright. The cohort comes across the corpse of the demolition team in the lower reaches of the tomb of Nephtusk. Though the tech priest was slain by a concerted attack by the Necrons, their internal cogitators remain, and the cohort recovers these data repositories so they can be examined on the Caestus Metallicon to find what the demolition team discovered. Conceptua Comprehensis verse 329. Blessed is he who in death does his duty. The regret and sorrow I feel at the loss of these tech priests is tempered by the knowledge their data has been delivered to us. What did they find? They found the entrance to the Generatoria? These like Roman, like Latin-esque words that they put in, like, Jesus Christ. Beneath the tomb of Nephtusk, they recorded the location and the presence of heavy energy shielding around where we're at. Does anyone else's brain do this? Anyone else's brain just like complete a sentence before you finish reading it and it's wrong? Because mine does this consistently. Next stage of the xenocidal plan becomes apparent. Go to the reactors, disable the shielding. How's the driving going? The driving's going well enough. Like, I passed, so, like, I drive occasionally, like, I'm on standby for jury duty, and I had a practice run driving up to where the courts are. And that was something. That wasn't too bad, but, you know, I've not really driven around the area where the court is all that much. Like, I've driven near, like, Glasgow and the like, but it's always a strange experience. Like, I've driven, like, around a lot of areas, like, during my driving lessons, but not so much that area. So it was a wee bit stressful. Give me, as long as you're safe. Yeah. About that, when I went up there, I had one of my parents sitting in the driver's seat because they came along as well. And for anyone who's driving or learning to drive, don't have a parent in the passenger seat. Just don't. It's dreadful. It's just utterly dreadful. Like I was in Curry's at one point. They came out and I was driving just to exit the place. And a car was reversing out, so I was driving up slowly, thinking, oh, they're either going to stop or they're going to, like, reverse out quickly and then just go on their way. So, like, I didn't come to a complete stop, I just, like, gradually drove up. And then there's my parent and next to me being like, brake, 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 brake. Fucking freaked me out, and I almost actually clipped the back of the damn car. Thank you very much, Flat, for another tier 1 sub to G. That's cracking. Thank you very much, buddy. But then see after almost clipping that car, I drove out of Curry's and went onto the roundabout. My parent like pointed towards to the other side of the roundabout, being like, "All right, we're going. Let's head over that way." It turns out they wanted me to follow like a car So I went onto the roundabout, and I was going like straight on. My parent was like, "Oh, what are you doing? Why are you not going left? Why are you not coming off the roundabout there?" And then they were like, "Go round the roundabout," but I was on the left hand lane. You know, and if for anyone that knows, if you're going round the roundabout, you want to be in the inside lane. So, yep, panicked. And, yeah, I cut off a freaking car in the inside lane. Jesus. Oh my god. See, after that, I was pissed. I mean, technically it was my bad. I should have went with my gut and just followed the road. Followed the, the law, the road, obviously. But, fuck. Never again. Never, ever again. It's just a hell of a distraction. It's like, Jesus. Our parents can be a pain when driving. Yep, never change lanes around about. It's a terrible freaking idea. Pick and stick, even. Yep, absolutely. Never doing that again. Not if I can help it. I gotta learn to just like shut everything off and just like focus on the road. Passengers saying shit, doesn't matter, just ignore it. I need to get that into my head. It's super freaking scary, especially when you're in the car without any like emergency brakes. Well, not what do you call them? Like passenger side brakes, you know? I mean, your passenger will try to press the goddamn brakes. You'll see them out the side of your eye, you're like stamping down in the floor to try and like brake. God, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. It wrecks your confidence as well. But no, I know I'm a competent driver, so I'm not gonna let it get to me. Alright. Go to the reactors, disable the shielding. Exactly, Major. Canticles of Mars 79.12. Rejoice, give thanks, for we are but one step now from triumph. The phantom braking, holding on to handles and shit. Yeah! Like, this, it's super demoralizing when you see them doing that, because, like, they have no faith in my ability to drive. Like, it's very, very off-putting. But it's kind of understandable. See, when it's someone that's been driving for years and they're not the one in the driver's seat, they're like, this is not the way I do it, so it's naturally wrong in their eyes, you know? I can help the confidence drive. Yeah, 100% can. I mean, my driving instructor used to do that. He used to like grab the handle just to like take the piss. He used to like grab the handle up the side when we were going around a corner. He was like, it's, the old Jesus handle. that was brilliant. Some days he would just like massively take the piss and grab it with both hands. I miss my driving instructor. He was something else. Oh yeah, we should probably save, shouldn't we? Yeah. Alright, so that's the next Neftos one now. Got one more lesson and done, thank fuck. That's good. Hopefully it's a relaxing lesson for you. Like, there's nothing worse than like a stressful one. But that's a good thing about you being the driving instructor and having your your backup braking. I heard from my driving instructor, probably the worst students you can get are ones that were taught by another driving instructor, but like taught in a different way or like not taught well. Because my driving instructor told me about this guy who pushed his students to like take driving lessons because they had like this like promotion thing where like he promised to like get you to taking your driving lesson or something like that, but he was just really bad at it. He spent barely any time with his students and it was basically just bleeding them for money. And my driving instructor got like a couple of people from that instructor, and he had to like deprogram them, basically just like teach them how to drive properly, not just rush into taking a goddamn test. Because they kept failing it. They kept failing them back to back to back, because they'd not been given the basics or like the tools they needed to pass. It wouldn't be. It's a turn in the road for her today. Or the 3-point turn. 3-point turn. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh, we unlocked the boss. We unlocked the boss, guys. Here we go. Oh, castle and robot upgrade. Nice, nice. Let's do this shit. Hydrate, thank you very much. See, one's fine. I can handle one. Well, who the fuck can't? Who just sits here and fears hydration? Oh, speaking of that, you ever hear about the people who just can't drink normal water? I was reading this on Reddit the other day where they were talking about this person that was a really picky eater to the point where they only drink flavoured water. They can't bring themselves to drink regular water. Like, what the hell is that? What is that? What is that? Who can't drink normal water unless you've got some sort of medical condition? Which, who the hell has a medical condition like that? Is there like an actual allergy to water I've not heard of? Like, that's ridiculous. It's you find people like that occasionally in life that's like, oh, I don't drink water. I only drink Pepsi or cola. That kind of crap, you know? Like, fuck me. That's people have been raised as kids to be like, oh, I can drink anything I want. I don't have to drink stuff I don't like. I can drink all the soda I want. Armor sarcophagus reported by Skitarii forward observation units. Potential high value target location at Renfern's Tomb of Neftut. This is going to be good shit, this. See if I can get to this boss in like 5 seconds and just completely obliterate him without trouble. I'll be super confident for this last fight. Plus, we're only like an hour and a half into the stream. So the chance of me finishing this game today is very high. Like, very, very high. Seen a vid of a lass that can only eat crisps and no ordinary food, just crisps can't be healthy. That is not healthy. That is ridiculous. That is just straight ridiculous. People really make you question humanity sometimes. I mean, I know that's a minor thing, but fuck me. That's just ridiculous. I'm the opposite. I can't eat crisps. I can't stand them. I used to freak people out when I used to go to school. They're like, you don't like crisps? And I had to repeat myself multiple times, being like, yeah, I don't like them. I'd rather a Mars bar or something, alright? I mean, I like potatoes. Like, that was their argument. They're like, oh, but you like potatoes, don't you? I was like, yes. And they're like, then how do you not like crisps? I'm like, because I don't. People are weird. If you don't follow the popular, like, common thing, they're like, oh, you must be a weirdo. Like, I give a fuck. Like, I just remember reading the story about how crisps were first created. What was it? Oh, yeah. It was like, what was it? It was a guy who walked into a restaurant and it was like, I want to have like potato or something, but very thin. He wanted like really thin potatoes. And the guy kept bitching, like he kept sending it back to the kitchen, back to back to back. And the guy, the chef was like, alright, do you know what, fuck this guy. I'm going to make this thing so thin that he's just going to shut the fuck up because he's pissing me off, you know. So he does that, he just like, what do you call it? He like bakes bakes it to the point where it's like really crisp, thin, and like puts salt on it. Brings it out to the guy, and the guy actually really likes it. And they couldn't believe it. Like this, it's awesome the way some things are made. Like it's usually like by accident or like freak circumstance. And then when you hear like the first things that were done with these creations, like the first broadcast was a guy playing the violin, I think it was. Yeah, like a black and white broadcast of a guy playing the violin. And then what was it? The first telephone call was Robert Graham Bell, Alexander Graham Bell. That's what it was. Was he the one that made the TV? My memory's terrible. Anyway, I'm gonna go by as Alexander Graham Bell made the telephone, and his first phone call was to his partner in the other room. And if you Americans start with your Thomas Edison crap, I'm gonna head over to America and just disprove everything you know about Thomas Edison, because the guy's a hack. I'm gonna say it. Thomas Edison is a hack who stole ideas for people. It just had a bunch of inventors work under him under what I can assume is harsh conditions to try and bleed them dry for ideas that he could take for himself. There, I said it. Thomas Edison's he's just an absolute shit. Yeah, fuck Edison, thieving yeah, Edison's a thieving bastard. And that's my stance on that. The Grand Architect of the Necrons, our intelligence suggests he built the Tomb Valley. Surmise he built his own burial place within it. Shouldn't be in it. Yeah, he shouldn't be in the history books. It's a disgrace. Automated defenses probable. Lord Neftus combat capabilities are not. I mean, I swear to God, like, see every time I watch that Simpsons episode where Edison's in it. Granted, they do show in it where, you know, like Homer has like the chair with the bits in the back that prevent you from falling over when you fall backwards, and he has like the hammer, like the automatic hammer, and he forgets them in the museum, and they attribute that to Edison. That shit is hilarious. So I suppose that was them poking fun at Edison, like taking credit for other people's inventions. I freaking love old Simpsons. Old Simpsons is so good. And I've got them in DVD, but I can't be bothered watching them because I'm a lazy git. I'm too lazy to take DVDs out of a box set and put them in a DVD player. I'd get Disney Plus if I didn't feel like paying for another. If it wasn't for the fact I didn't feel like paying for another, you know, streaming service. I've got Crunchyroll. I'm fine with Crunchyroll. I'm more of an anime kind of guy, anyway. Automated defense. Yeah, I've already read this. I assume it is high. What? What's high? Respect the capabilities of the quarry, but not the quarry itself. Gather horses and hounds. Commence the hunt. Yeah, I completely forgot that the Mechanicus have like robot horses. Neftus sarcophagus is past a gauntlet of defences. The Skitarii have reported automated gun turrets and traps. Neftus was ingenious when it came to coming up with ways to kill us. Apologies for sniffling, my nose is running a wee bit. Sorry about that. I get a feeling I've had the cold for like the last 2 weeks, and that's why I've been feeling a wee bit iffy. Calling it Slayer, the prey seeks to turn. Thermal resistance probable. It affects him to death. Automated defences are no hindrance to tech priests. A radium rifle and tech lore are his weapons. They've been enough of a hindrance to my Skitarii. For proof, just count the bodies. I pray you have more luck, Majors. There is no luck. The hunt commences in certainty of the kill. Alright, what are we looking at here? Is this going to be like yeah. It's like every other boss. as you guys were probably expecting, I need a bit of a toilet break, so I'm gonna be 2 seconds, guys. Not literally, but yeah. Alright, that's me back. Thank you very much for the bits, Flat. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much, buddy. Oh, since I've kind of been slacking off in the shoutouts, I feel you very much deserve a shout out this stream, buddy. Very much so. Oh, I should probably like add a company thing. Guys, Flat is a fantastic streamer. Like he's honestly one of the first streamers I ever met streaming. Is a big help and reason why I'm at this point. He's a brilliant Scottish streamer. He's been away for a while, but he'll hopefully be back eventually. Because it's been saying you've been playing Rocket League for a long time. Gonna plan a comeback for the end of April, I hope. Fingers crossed, buddy. I mean, you're keeping busy. You've got your driving. That's, you know, fair play to you. Another slab, like a low wall, runs much to the length of this chamber. 12 tiny statues of various Necron construct forms are standing on the slab. As if being displayed, each of the small icons is cast in a different array, giving each a differing finish and appearance. Their purpose can only be guessed at. Examine. Shit. Oh, that was bad. The cohort set about checking the chamber, but in the process they trip a hidden alarm and the room is raked with lasers, projected from lenses and hidden openings in the walls. The cohort escape with minor injuries, but alert data is projected into the local noosphere, summoning Necrons to the location. Alright, good start, good start. This one. So basically the entire point of this is just to make the last fight harder. Right, but I'm off to do this last one. If you're still on when I'm back, I'll pop back on. No worries, buddy. Thank you very much for popping in. Hope the rest of your day is cracking. I'll be on for another about 2.5 hours, I reckon. Thank you very much for the extra bits, buddy. Thank you very much. Looks like a sniping zone will be picked off one by one as we cross it. Oh look, it's the turrets that can't hit us. Defences around Nephthys sarcophagus chamber open up into a wide space overlooked by several towers. Hit or snipe? Yes! Fuck it, that doesn't matter. The cohort chooses caution and watches the towers carefully for any sign of movement. One trooper breaks cover. Really? He's not a trooper, he's cannon fodder. Drawn out a sniper, a Necron with a single glowing eye and a long gauntlet. Right, so it was a death mark, it wasn't actually. The rest of the cohort open fire on it and eliminate it, but not before it gets off a wounding hit on the trooper acting as bait. The sniper and the information it would have relayed is gone at some cost. Nah, I'd say that turned out pretty well. The cohort approaches a section of the tomb separated from the rest by a moat of churning corrosive chemicals. Crossing this defence is essential. Defence? Yeah. But clearly dangerous. Of course it's dangerous. Dive in. Why? Why would you dive in? Ugh. Okay, alright, let's think this out. So, yeah. Collapsing ceiling's a bad idea because it can cause a chain reaction which causes more ceiling to fall on top of us. And it can also alert the Necron, so yeah, that's out. That's just dumb. Like, I can't even exacerbate that enough. Jumping into chemicals is something you shouldn't be doing, not unless you want to become the Joker. Drawbridge. Why is that the wrong choice? What the fuck? The cohort hauls nearby debris from the tomb and creates a rickety span across the moat. They make it across the moat but just as the last trooper is making the crossing, the bridge collapses. The trooper is plunged into the corrosive moat and hauled out after suffering serious burns. In that case, why did every unit take damage? And why is awakening increased? Where's the logic? Really? Why are we up at 3 already? Fuck me. Okay, we're almost there. They're probably gonna try and make this really hard. Because it's like the second last boss of the game, so yeah. I'll be shocked if this doesn't at least turn into a tricky situation. An automated turret covers the approaches to the intersection ahead. This product of Nephthys industriousness is bristling with ghost blasters that tracks constantly for new targets. Yeah, it's a turret. Remotely. Yes. Okay, cool. And just on the off chance, I'm gonna do a save. I've not had to do this in ages, but yeah. Second last boss. Not taking the chance. One thing I don't want to do is waste time. Shit. Have our target location confirmed. Send the horns. The bane commences.
This place is not just a tomb, a shield to protect us in our slumber.
I love that the bosses talk.
Monument to our grandeur. It is all these, but it is much more. I built a machine for grinding down the tomb robbers and desecrators who would defile our graves. I built a place of death that would feed your kind into the killing places I prepared. You stand in one such place. Now, let the machine do its work.
Ah, this is curious. Let's see how this goes. The odds of the enemy come thus to light. Appendix Heuristica? 73.90. And we shall cast them down that corrupt by their presence. We shall break the teeth of the Xenos that would swallow us whole. Well, unfortunately for you, buddy, they don't have teeth, technically. So, yeah, that's that entire quote out the window.
I am no soulless peasant. I am a lord of the dynasty of Cesaragon, the architect of your
Cesaragon?
galaxy's next million years. A galaxy where your filth will never again set foot.
Cesaragon? Did they make that dynasty just for this game? I mean, I only really know like 3 Necron dynasties well. I know there's ones that are like have like blue on them. I know there's ones that are like red, and I know there's ones that are like white coloured. I don't really know them that well. Ahead lies a structure like a miniature fortress. See if we get a fight in Monolith. I will be ecstatic if we get a fight in Monolith. Oh, please tell us we get a fight in Monolith. Yes, come on, please. That'd be epic. It's so goddamn epic. I don't know if a Monolith would fit in here, but Jesus Christ, please let that be the case. Its battlements manned with legions of sculpted Necron warriors. Painful green light bleeds from its gateways and murder holes. Murder holes. A pair of doors in the front of the structure shudder and pulse with energy as the being inside runs through the final moments of the tomb's reanimation protocols. Yeah, give us strength. O Omnissiah, Lord and Blessed of Mars, to the edges of our blades and the tips of our bullets, grant the furious fires of Olympus and Mons itself. And for anyone that doesn't know, that's the biggest mountain on Mars. I think people said that that's like the tallest mountain in our solar system or something. It's freaking huge. Like, it puts Everest to shame like by a country mile. What am I looking at here? Oh wait, what? Oh, see, for a second there I thought I was a Tyrannid. Okay, now this is weird. He was like, "Oh, I've put you inside a trap." If he's done that, why has he put himself right in front of us? Like, that just seems dumb. Like, generally really, really dumb. What the hell? Just move them into position. Yo, let's get started. There's some hijinks going on with these. I can already tell. Something's going to happen with these. But I'm going to try not to... Wait, what? Can I actually? I don't have coordination points, alright, that makes sense. Do you know what I think is happening? I think I need to actually get to... Oh, god damn it. Yeah. That is just bullshit. Alright, okay. So basically, I need to go turn off his shields. At least I think it is. Is that what I need to do here? I can't see an alternative, so I'm just gonna go with it. Let's try shooting him. What's this? What's this gonna do? Are you fucking serious? He's only got 30 health. I was. Oh my god. See if I can just. Guys, watch this. This will be funny as fuck. See if I can just like obliterate right through him. Ah, right, okay. So that's how it works. He's got a lot of. So yeah, he just doesn't take a lot of damage because of the shielding. I mean, he is true. He is right. That makes you wonder, though, like, say for example, if the ancient Mesopotamians, like some... Follow me on this. See if the ancient Mesopotamians were found, like, inside this ark, like, so far below the Earth's surface, and then they just, like, woke up from the hibernation, and they went back to where they came from. I gotta wonder, how would that work exactly? Because they would have, technically they would have original claims to the land that they originally occupied. Would they be working under Finders Keepers rules where the person who currently has it would be like, well, sorry buddy, we've got it now, but we can put you in the outskirts in a slum. Yeah. I wonder if it would end up like that. Yeah. See, that's right now, it just feels like it's artificially lengthening the boss fight. This is probably dumb, but I'm just going to deploy all these guys and surround them. So the moment the shields go down, he's just going to get blitzed. How strong is this thing? Alright. So this is where we're at. This thing just has absolute shit ton of health. But there's like opposition, like he's not done anything yet, so where are we gonna go from here?
I see the architecture of fate. I see your deaths written in stone. All the galaxy is laid out before us, and in it, your species has no place.
God damn, I love the Necrons. Alright, there we go. Game? What the fuck? It's like glitching and not letting me move. What the hell? Yeah, look, it's just been like, nope, you can't move. Again, it's evidently I can. What the fuck? Alright, I'll just go with it. Can't even see how much health this thing's got. He's very full of himself, isn't he? For a guy that has absolutely no backup, he's very full of himself. Oh, did I get it? Yes! Awesome! Oh, right, okay. That makes a bit of sense then. That does absolutely no damage. Yeah, just set him to the side for now. Those turrets are so useless. I feel the servitors aren't going to be required. Because considering he took 10 damage there from one of these getting destroyed, I think he's just going to collapse after after both of these go down. Oh, is that how much health this thing has? 30 goddamn health? Ah, right, that makes a bit more sense. So, I guess the game developer thought that was a ridiculous amount of health to give these things. Well, little does the game know, we've already beaten a boss with like 300 health. So yeah, this is nothing. This is like one more turn's worth of shit to deal with. Alright, that should be this done right now. Come on. There it is. He's got freaking 5 health left. Wow, turrets! Wow! Guys! Guys, he has turrets! Would you believe it? That's my one weakness. Alright, so we can't actually get closer in. I'm gonna move them in just in the off chance. If this mission ends with him dying, like if he doesn't have like a second phase, or if like he dies and then like a bunch of guys drop in, I'll be shocked.
I will build of your home star a funeral pyre for your whole species.
Ah, that's Brogy. It's irritating the amount of stuff you end up finding in your tires. I found a nail in my car's tire the other day. If I had to guess, it's just stuff falling off construction vehicles. I think that's where half this stuff comes from. Yeah, but that sucks. At least you're getting A to come have a look at it. Really annoyed. Not how I wanted to be using my A. Yeah, absolutely not. On the plus side, at least you found out. You found it out when you came home. It didn't cause like an issue when you were driving, or Helena was driving. Because that's straight up just the worst case scenario, isn't it? It's gonna be hovering around. No worries, G. That's true. Didn't get up to a flat tire. Yeah. Alright, let's try and beat him before everything's destroyed. What have I got left here? Alright, just... yeah. Let's fill this back up again. And then... ah. Still 0. How did I manage to get through his armor before? Nah, I'm not gonna waste it. It's just gonna be a waste. Just gonna get my guys ready. If he does have a second phase, we're just gonna rush in there and absolutely kick his ass. If he doesn't, I'm gonna be disappointed, but it is what it is. Oh, the turret's actually doing something. What damage? Come on. 1 damage. Alright, I see what the designers were going for. They're like, oh, the player's going to put the tech priest on it and they're going to go back and forth and the turrets will shoot them. The only problem is the turrets are doing jack shit. Alright, so this is the last one that needs to be destroyed. Done. Alright, are you gonna instantly die? Yes. Fuck. That's kinda lame. He was like, oh, this is the ultimate trap. When he meant trap, he must have meant for himself, because, like, why would he put himself in the trap? That was ridiculously easy. Lord Nephtusk falls inert. His massively powerful war form. Really? How is it powerful? He didn't even do jack shit. It may as well have not even had like the spider legs or anything. It may as well have just been a normal frail Necron for all the good it did him. Finally inflicted with enough damage to cripple and deactivate it. The Grand Architect's death is marked by a shudder throughout the tomb complex, as if the structures built at his command resonate with the force of his destruction. Nephtusk's spires will never rise above Silva Tenebris. Target eliminated. Blood the hounds and take the trophies. Hunt complete. Necron, this corporation equals unfortunate. Xenos construction methods greatly desire, regret interrupt. No remains to dissect. The slab grows cold. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be like that. The whole point of why the Necrons either teleport away or disintegrate is to prevent the other races from getting access to the technology. Leifo sent Dekinus? Apologies to anyone that actually speaks Latin. I have no clue. Chapter 60. Give thanks only that the enemy has fallen. Care not for his motives, not for the promise of his teachings. Define him solely by his death, and the gains mankind makes thereby. I return joy at Nephtusk's destruction. However, I shall not choose to act upon it. We are not yet finished with this world, and the Necrons have not yet finished with us. Further high-value target intelligence still to be acquired. Silva Tenebris still has prey. Yeah, the final boss. The situation is looking a bit dire. Alright, what's the upgrades on this robot now? He's definitely got some upgrade, I just can't tell what it is. There's something, other big thing we could unlock. We don't have it yet. Alright, save. I'm gonna put off the last mission till like the last second. I'll 100% be doing it this stream though. If we get near the end of the stream, I'll just load this mission up and get right to it. Alright, let's do some missions for Kepra. Ah, 2 seconds, guys. I guess the water took a wee while. So I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Alright, before we move on, guys, I'm going to give a few shout-outs. Some well-deserved shout-outs to some amazing people that have came into the chat. All fantastic streamers, by the way. So yeah. I'm doing it now because I know I'd probably end up forgetting by the time the end of the stream, so I'm going to be doing it now. Alright, I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. There we go. Alright guys, make sure to check them out. Amazing streamers. I can 100% recommend. Alright, here we are. We're barely holding the line in the Tomb of Ubjal. Who gives a shit about the Tomb of Ujjal? Swarms of these damned flayed ones are surging up from the lower levels. We're seeing our own soldiers coming back to us as skin draped over those things. Jeez, can you imagine that? That'd be freaking traumatizing. I wonder if it's... anyone with history knowledge, has any like society ever done that? Where they've beaten their enemies and like skinned them to wear them as clothes into battle to scare the enemy? Like that's just terrifying. If I had to guess, I'm guessing like Attila the Hun and all his buddies might have done something like that, because they did basically everything else. So I would not be surprised. We must keep the tomb open. The foulness of this place is not permissible as a factor in preventing us from completing our mission. I mean, the ancient world was something else. There's actually books back then that were made that were bound with human skin. It's insane. We don't all have our emotions locked away for our convenience, Magus. My Skitarii cannot fight under these conditions. If morale keeps falling, we'll lose the tomb. I am not ignorant of the morale of less augmented personnel. The situation requires remedying. Then we need to stem the flow of flayed ones. Otherwise the place will end up our tomb as well. I swear she just has a constant beef with the flayed ones. I mean, I can get why, but it seems like that's her main prerogative at the moment. Gotta be some of the easiest Necrons to beat. In this game, I hear they're a pain in the ass in the tabletop. The lower levels are swarmed with flayed ones. If we seal a key passageway to those levels, we can hinder their movement to a manageable rate. Mission doctrine suggests a cohort with demolition charges would is a viable... Guys, I know it's hard, but please proofread your game. Wood is a viable solution. Yeah. My thoughts exactly, Majors. It's not just the danger to my men that worries me. When the enemy wears the skin of your dead comrades, death isn't the worst thing that can happen to you. True. Alright, so... this is a big area. What's the best option here? So obviously we need to go to all these areas, so... yeah, I'm gonna go down here first. Alright, death mark. I see that immediately. Flayed ones, don't care. A Necron warrior. How long has it been since we've seen a Necron warrior? It has been a while. Okay, I'm getting right up into his face. Screw this. Come on, take them out, come on. Ah, well. I guess that was wishful thinking. He had to go. Death marks are just a pain in the backside. Oh, he got absolutely owned there. And that's a wrap. Super easy. I'm kind of hoping these are the missions where we get all the tech priests. Because if we get one more, I'm just going to pump hundreds of points into him. Oh, fuck. A dead Skitarii is pinned up against a wall by blades speared through his body. You mean one? It seems strange for the flayed ones to leave a corpse behind without skinning and dismembering it. Perhaps this discovery would reward examination, or perhaps it's a trap. It might be a trap. Caution. The cohort ignores the body and passes through the chamber. As they go by, one of them notices that telltale wires that link the body to Necron devices that are probably explosives or harmful radiation projectors. The current in Necrons is thereby eliminated. Oh yeah, they've been alive long enough to be cunning. Even you must appreciate the horror of finding such a place, Majors. This is what is eroding the morale of our forces. The influx of flayed ones has left this chamber awash with gore and scraps of skin. It seems this place was used to butcher the bodies of fallen Skitarii and turn what flesh they retained into the leathery shrouds owned by the flayed ones. The horrific place cannot be left as it is. Speaking of that, I was on Reddit earlier on today looking at people's like Necrons that they've done. And a guy was showing off like the Necrons he was gonna like what do you call it, prime. I noticed they were prior to 9th edition versions. So you got these flayed ones, the older ones with the like leather on them, and they had like an old wraith as well. See the old wraiths, they look so bizarre because they don't look like they do now, where it's like insectile. They look like if you mixed the current wraith with like a Necron warrior. It's got the tail coming up with 2 bits out the sides, and the upper body of a Necron warrior stuck onto it. It looks. You'd think it was. What's the term? Kit bashed. It looks kit bashed. But I suppose that is the way of things. You know, you need to take one step at a time until you get like a really good design going. It makes me really glad I started Warhammer when I did, so I could see like the best iteration of Necrons there has been. I'm still waiting for a lot of the models to get revamped and changed from the really, really bad resin into plastic, but you know, everything, you know, one step at a time. I see that the Tyranids are having their opportunity now where they're getting like a new psychic unit. They're getting a revamp of their Termagants and something else. I think there was like a full wash of things for Tyranids coming. I think it was partially elite though, so you know, take that with a grain of salt. And as you'd expect, there's a bunch of stuff for Space Marines as well, because there's always goddamn stuff for Space Marines. Not complaining though. I love my Blood Angels, but you know, the Space Marines will be getting a bit too much in the way of models and books and all that stuff. Immolate. Liberal application of flame rapidly reduces the sorry scraps of humanity to ashes and dust. This small part of the tomb of Ubjal is made clean, and that knowledge is a spiritually uplifting it as a prayer session. Oh guys, we get detected, wow. If this is being used by the flayed ones, it needs to be closed. The cohort comes across a side tunnel or vent in the tomb wall. The entrance to the passageway is clotted with blood and scraps of flesh, suggesting it is used as a way for the flayed ones to move around the tomb. Seal. Shit. Explosives close the entrance quickly, but the haste with which they were placed means they cause structural damage to surrounding chambers, and the cohorts are forced to spend time forging an alternate path through the tomb. And we've given them initiative, which we don't want to be giving them. Granted, it's not going to make much of a difference in this mission. Like, honestly, this is just going to be a piece of cake. I still remember when we were first starting this, the tech priests are weak, like ridiculously weak, could barely take on like 3 Necron warriors. Now I can send in 1 and I don't even have to worry about it. Didn't even take damage. Oh, 1 damage. Oh no. Well, anyway. So interestingly, I only found out the other day the emulator's illegal. Do you guys know that? Dolphin emulator is coming to Steam soon. So I didn't realize this. I didn't realize that technically. I mean, I've used an emulator before to play like some old PlayStation 2 games on my laptop. But I put two and two together. But apparently, it's the ROMs that are illegal. Yeah, the ripped ROMs that are used in the emulators. Well, can be used in the emulators. So that's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. So that means if I can buy like a CD-ROM drive and then plug it into my PC and get an emulator I can use on my old discs. I assume people just did like the thing where they like downloaded the ROMs. Technically it is illegal because you are pirating games, however at the same time I like emulating games as they look better. But yeah, you're fine as long as you don't download the ROMs. But I can get why people do. Because some games you can't actually get access to anymore, like, what is it, Abandonware? The Abandonware website? Games that are no longer sold by the company and they're very, very hard to locate. But I have a shit ton, so... I mean, fair, yeah. I got rid of a lot of my old games. I used to have so many Xbox 360 games I just get rid of. It's actually quite amusing. I traded in like 3/4 of my Xbox 360 library into game, which is, you know, for those not in the UK, that's a version at GameStop. And got like £400 worth of in-store credit, which I used to buy the PS4 for nothing. Which was brilliant, because see, I went there on launch day at midnight, walked in there, was like, you know, give me a PS4. Gave them my cards, took all the money off it. Unfortunately, I was very, very tired. So, the guy asked me once when I purchased it, do I want cover for the PS4, which you generally don't want to do. You know, it's in case you break it, but what's the chance of you breaking it? And then I bought like an additional game with it as well. It was, what was it, Lego Marvel or something? There was like 5 games out for the PS4 if you were lucky at the time. May have not even been that, may have just been like 3 games. So yeah, I bought that for something to play along with Killzone that came with the PlayStation 4. And then after like adding that to my total, he asked me again if I want cover. And I'm so tired by this point, I just like, was like, yeah. So I think I did about an extra £30 or something to my purchase, which was kind of shit. Because I almost had like a very small, well, I guess at the end of the day I had a small purchase for the PS4. I like to say I went home and played it, but I didn't. I went home and... Because I knew prior to this that the PS4's hard drive was only 500 gigabytes, which is basically nothing. So I bought a PC hard drive that was the same specifications and size to fit the PS4. So I took the PS4 home at midnight, unscrewed it, slammed in that new hard drive. I think it was... No, it wasn't an SSD, it was like a combo between an SSD. It was a hybrid kind of hard drive. Plus, like it was faster than the default hard drive and double the space. During that period, my friend used to always complain about not having enough space for his games. I was sitting pretty with my 1TB hard drive. But nowadays, the PS4 is struggling. For a good while, the damn thing just kept turning itself off. I actually found out recently, it's not been doing it recently, because I think, as terrible as this is, I don't think I was cleaning it of dust enough at the fan, so it was overheating. That was causing it to turn off. So a wee while ago, like a few months back, I took it off the shelf and just like cleaned all the back of it, got rid of every single speck of dust. And yeah, it's been fine. So yeah, that was my bad. Because it kept constantly doing a thing where it just kept turning off at the most inappropriate times when you're playing a game or something. But yeah, that'll be why. I've also been doing this thing where it's like it logs you out of your profile. Now that's just like a software problem. But at this point, I'm on PC, so I don't really care that much. When the PlayStation acts up, is like, why does it matter? As long as the PC runs fine, I'm not caring. Oh, getting back to emulation. I can't remember what the emulator was I downloaded a while ago, but what I ended up playing on it was, God, what was it called again? It was Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule. That's what it was. It was Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Coliseum. And geez, I must have had a lot of patience when I first bought that game, because that game was freaking hard. It's like a strategy game. We've got these like capsules, and then when you pay like a certain amount of currency in the game to open them during the match, and when you do that, it's like a chess piece equivalent of the monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you move them around kind of like chess pieces. It plays basically like Fire Emblem. And that's probably a good analogy. It's basically just Yu-Gi-Oh! Fire Emblem. Freaking awesome game though, like, because you can actually like fuse monsters in it. So you could do this thing like the piece of Exodia. If you leveled them up to a certain extent, if you put them all next to each other in a match, you could fuse them, and that would end up having, you would have a permanent Exodia you could use. Oh, that game was fun. That game was freaking fun. That and things like Kingdom of the Roses. It shows you how much I know about British history. I didn't know that that's supposed to be like a, not a parody. Would it technically be a parody? Yeah, I think it's technically a parody of the War of the Roses. I had no idea what that was. I went into that game being like, oh, this is a freaking cool Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Then you get other ones like, what is it? False-Bound Kingdom. That was fun. That was very similar to like Final Fantasy. Oh, kinda. It was kind of like another strategy game where you had like bases you could take over on the map. And you could move your units to intercept the enemy units that were spawned out of their bases. So yeah, it was pretty strategy-esque. And then when you got into battles, it was like 3-on-3. I played the ever-loving shit out of that game. I still got it now. It was on what was it? GameCube. Yeah, it was on the GameCube. That's a fantastic console. A lot of people rag on the GameCube, but the GameCube was freaking great. I wish I'd bought more games for it. Well, not me, I was too young to buy games for it, but I wish I'd gotten more games for it. Oh, do you guys ever play Worms 3D? That was the shit back then. Like, that was such a good game. If there was any game I'd probably like really want to emulate though, it'd be Drakengard. Because Nier and Nier Automata are such good games. I'd love to see what the predecessor games were like. You just can't get that game either. You see it on eBay and it's ridiculous prices. Oh, thank you. I was generally hoping he was going to do that. See, this is the level of easiness that is a bit too easy, in my opinion. I don't mind the easiness, but this is more or less just going through the motions, not even having to struggle. They don't even know it, but they just signed up for getting wiped out there. Yep, they are super dead. These Cerators are ridiculously strong now. Yep, there we go. The archway leading to the lower reach of the Tomb of Ubjal is rigged with demolition charges by the cohort. When they are detonated, the entire section of the tomb collapses, filling in the flayed one's route with massive amounts of rubble and detritus. The flow of flayed ones is stemmed and the Scutari in the tomb went a rare reprieve. Scutari should have the pressure taken off them for the time being. With the luck of Mars, they should be able to hold the tomb until it can be fully explored. Of all the forms of the Necrons, the flayed ones are the foulest and gravest moral threat to a Scutari. I mean, true, I can't think of any worse. That is more dangerous, but they are very much emotional blackmailing creatures, those guys. Well, emotional blackmail. Whatever. Emotional returns of disgust, anger and more repugnance at filling my neural vaults to full capacity. I move to pray we will soon be finished with the Tomb of Ubjal. I've seen what has happened to our troops in there. I have seen how it changes them. I pray for the same thing, Majors. Like, what do I need to do to get another Type Priest? See, we're on a bad situation. Oh, there is, yes. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, let's do this and get another Tape Priest. I'm just gonna skip through this because I just want to just get that Tape Priest and max him out. Well, not max him out, but... Joe, we must be getting really advanced at this game. Well, our characters, because the fact that we know where the enemies are going to be in these rooms is a very good sign. Shit. Yeah, I'm just going to rush through this. Because at this point, these side missions aren't terribly important. And I'm picking all the wrong choices. What's even the point of destroying a statue at this stage? We've already killed the guy. Where even is the statue? Is this it? Is that actually it? That is going to be the last mistake you ever make. Oh, 5 damage. I'll give him credit, that's not bad. Oh yes. See, I told you they would regret it. They can just straight up eat shit. They've only got one guy left. Ah, well. I wonder if he realizes how screwed he is. And done. There we go, that'll work. Oh shit, what? Ah, right, so that's the... I thought the objective was to, you know, kill all the guys, but I guess not. Right, so that's the main objective finished. Alright, let's fall back. Yeah, I really wonder where the hell are these guys getting all these servitors from? Because the amount of servitors we went through in this is ridiculous. There goes another one. Ah, 3 damage. Oh well. My slight problem with this now is they're blocking the damn way. How are you still alive? Ah, there you go. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, why can I not shoot through him? Can't just let me shoot through him, come on. Ah, alright. That's a one way of clearing an obstacle. Alright, can I hit him from here? Yes. Oh, wonderful. And we are basically done. That was a bit of a faff, that. Alright, there we go, a new tech priest. Let's see what they've got. Wait, what? Oh my god, there's another objective. I completely missed that. Ah well. Let's go. Well, go back the way we came. Enormous metal depiction of a scythe-shaped craft was originally mounted in the ceiling of the chamber, but it has since fallen, blocking the way ahead. Perhaps it depicts Agrilic's flagship or a typical spaceship of the fleets he commanded. In any case, it is now an obstacle. Demolish. Hopefully this battle's quick. Ah, shit. This arena takes a bit of time. come on, 6 damage? Really? It's actually a shame that your weapons have cooldowns. It'd be kinda nice to just keep wailing on them back to back in the same turn. But nah, it's not allowed. Oh yeah, there goes the death mark. Nice. That's a thorn on my side out the way. Alright, what's the next best step? Ah, I've got the next best step right here. You see how they're all on the line there? You see that? Well, have I got a surprise for them? And just thinking, damn, I already used that. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, no, even better, even better. Alright, it's 2 warriors down. And just need to get that immortal finished off. Shit, that wasn't enough. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Alright, now this I'm slightly worried. Oh! Jeez, 3 damages on a row. Freaking, how lucky am I? I didn't even get a dodge. Shit. Oh no, that's just embarrassing. That is one resilient freaking... whatchamacallit? Immortal? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. And down he goes. Nice try, buddy. Finally you go down, finally. And now that is finally mission complete. A statue group in the chamber ahead depicts several nameless Necron lords, all wielding a variety of weapons. A variety of weapons is the same thing. And implements of authority. Though not as dramatic as the target statue of Agralik, it certainly represents the Necron leader's habit of self-aggrandizement. Yeah, the Necron leaders definitely had a thing for that. The monumental statue of Agralik is bracked with demolition charges. When they detonate, the statue topples, shattering in the floor of the chamber just in the Necron's grip, and Silver Tenebris will surely break under pressure from the Adeptus Mechanicus. Alright, we're now up to 93%. Shit. Oh. Oh, Catafron Battle Servitor? What the hell is that? Ah, so her whole thing, her whole shtick must be giving you like additional like deployment, like additional characters and the like. I wish I'd realised that sooner. Though saying that, if I'd realised it sooner, I probably would end up with a load of tech priests that weren't strong enough to manage half the things I've been doing with them. So it's probably better this way. It's getting dangerously close, like shit. So basically I'm only missing two guys. Oh, he looks interesting. Huh. Okay. Alright, do we have one where it's like... Ah, there is. If you have no ranged weapon equipped, increase melee damage and stats and shit. Yeah, let's do that with this guy. Let's make him a melee powerhouse. This is going to be fun. The entire thing is just going to be... I hit things very, very hard with a stick. I hear this is really handy. This ability, the reinforcement ones, bringing all the troops to the same spot. But how many points would that take us to get there? Because I want him at least to be competent. Joe, let's screw it, why not? Alright, we almost got there. Alright, buddy, let's see what I can equip you with. Alright, so no range weapons. Can I give you that first off? And single target melee attack. So yeah, that counts as a melee weapon somehow. At least I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. He doesn't have as much armor as I'd like. Oh, wait, no, that's perfect. It's gonna make him really good at physical attacks. There, he's got no guns equipped. The seconds. That's weird, it doesn't seem to be reflected. I guess we'll see in the next battle run. Hopefully he'll be a good addition. This is her last mission apparently. Alright, I'll be back in a quick second, guys. Alright, that's me back. Alright, so what is this? A unit's guitar with experimental biotics has been lost in the Tomb of Melomb. Alright. What else we got? We also get this one as well. We can't do much more missions. Like, we really, really can't. I'm just gonna rush through this. Alright, so basically we just have to rescue this guitar unit. So let's just let's just move through this. Alright, so cool. So we've got a quick route right here. Now, I don't know why, but I feel quite tired now. Apologies if I'm not talking that much. I'm just weirdly tired. Huh. maybe I've just not eaten enough today. I don't know. Okay. So Praetorian, Warrior, and what else is there? Alright, so this side is the problem side. Yeah, we'll just leave him there. I want to see what this guy's got going from in the battle. He's a newbie. Let's see what the newbie's got going on. Oh, so he did. Oh, nice. He did get the buff. So he's now up to 4 physical defense. I'm gonna have to be careful how I use this guy, because I've given him like all the abilities that's good for troops. So if we ever end up in a battle where it's just like a load of units together, he is gonna... Because I've heard online, I've heard people say that ability at the end of that tree, where you can call like all the troops into the one location, is overpowered. Because you can basically just like skip all their turns and roll them all into the one, where they fire upon like the one location. Oh, Jesus. Okay, maybe he was a good choice. I was expecting him to go into this mission and just get owned immediately, but now he's holding it together. Wait, what? Oh, it's because he went to move, right. I was like, does he have Overwatch enabled? No. What is he doing? Ah, okay. Oh shit, you know what? I completely forgot. We're not giving him a way of healing himself. Oh, that could be a problem going forward. Oh yeah, I think 4 might be the sweet spot. Because, yeah, this is just completely covered. I think I'll just continue to take 4 tech priests into battle, but not increase that number in the slightest. Just focus on buffing them all up. Son of a bitch. Yeah, they are quite durable. Again? Another situation where they've got 2 health and they end up down to 1, of course. Fortunately. And he's down. Oh guys, we've been detected. Who would have thought? Oh, that's still one of the funniest things to me about this. Ah yeah, this fight is done. There's no way this cryptic can survive this. Holy shit! You seen this? 11 to 13 damage. Okay, I'm seeing why people are saying that's a pretty strong ability. That's gonna... I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that for the last boss fight. Signs of firefight cover this chamber. Both Gaussfire and Rad rifle shots. It's likely the Lost Guitar unit passed through this way, fighting a running battle with pursuing Necrons. That would be a hell of a cutscene. Yeah, investigate Scutari. The rifle fire is voluminous and tightly grouped, with indications that several Necrons were felled before their remains teleported away. Clearly the Scutari sold their lives dearly, and it is heartening to the cohort to see their fellow soldiers of the cult Mechanicus doing their duty to the last. Right, head down here, head down there, up there, and then that's the mission done. There we go. Just skip that one because we've had that event before. It may be one of the experimental augmetics we're looking for, but what is it doing lying here? A single biotic lies on the floor of this chamber. It's still bloody connection points suggesting it was recently torn out. Diagnose. Can the Necrons infect our biotics now? Wonderful. The bionic proves to be the host to a rapidly replicating data virus that must have caused it to be discarded in the first place. Though it appears to be one of the advanced augmetics, the device is destroyed to prevent its spread any further. So that's interesting. Because from what I read of the Necrons, well, to be fair, I've only read one book in the Necrons, but I've not heard of them waging cyber warfare. Because it's obviously it's very heavily frowned upon, Necrons, viruses, because of the whole flare virus situation. It's basically their equivalent to war crimes viruses. Alright, this looks like a bit of a kerfuffle. Two Praetorians, one cryptic, and that thingy. Yeah, we've 100% done this map before. He doesn't have to get travel distance. It's half the map in one go. And just put these guys here in preparation. Yeah, he thinks he's being smart, but that was probably one of the dumbest decisions he could have made there. Of course. There we are. Oh, that's an amazing ability. Imagine what it's going to be like. See, once we get the more advanced trooper units into conflict, like the big robots, and use that ability, just have all of them attack all at the same time. Oof. See, this is how you know we're too strong at this stage. When we can just like cross half the map and just obliterate everything in the way. So it's kind of ironic. Of all the enemies they've got left, the one that can actually revive them is the one that's on the ground. That's why you should always protect your medics. And I say that's us done. Easy. The cohort locates the fallen unit. The bodies lying where they died in a last stand against the Necrons that surround them. I give them credit, they fought hard. So good job on them. They clearly took a great many of their enemies with them. The cohort harvest the experimental biotics from the bodies, saying words of prayer for their valiant fallen. The Pharaoh Surgeon is taking an inventory of the biotics. We return to her. She seemed excessively interested in the condition of the corpses. A natural curiosity for all matters fleshly, as I understand it. It's to be hoped she can parlay the data she gathered into making these bionics safe for widespread use among us Skitarii. I don't think I'll be volunteering for them. The Necrons are bad enough. But if I were to pick the most terrifying thing about Silva Tenebris, it would be Pharaoh Surgeon Caligulix. She's on our side. A fact for which I am very grateful. I hear the Chaos Space Marines have a Surgeon of note. I don't know much about him, but I think he's got a book. And I've seen the model where it's basically he's got syringes coming out of his back. I bet he's a very interesting character to read about. %95. Shit. Oh, Skitarii Vanguard. So if we get that, I think that'll be the last... Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. We got... Nice. I completely forgot about these guys. Huh. Cataphrone Battle Servitors. Yeah. They're basically the tanks of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Right, gotta shoot. Enjoyed being here again, but now got to sort Sammy and that out for evening. Hope the rest of the stream goes well and hope to talk to you. No worries, buddy. Thank you very much for hanging out for this long. Like, it's very much appreciated and chatting, you know. Love having you here, buddy. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh gee, thank you very much for the gifted subs. You don't have to do that, buddy, but I am very much appreciate it. Bye bye. Alright, so let's see this guy. So a single target ranged attack upon hitting target turns into a circle area attack that passes through units and walls. He could be really good. Yeah. So there's only one unit left that we have to worry about. Could I make them... Yeah. Nah. Nah, we'll stick with the standard colour scheme. Alright, I'll try and get this unit to this. Cause see if we can just keep getting things that just give us an absolute shit ton of like instantly healing units. We'll be unstoppable. Well, we're already basically unstoppable. I've got so many things to just heal us all the time. Oh wait, why are you still using that? Yeah. It's way better. Yeah, we're gonna do her mission. And hopefully we don't get over the limit. I'm not really bothered about reading that stuff for her because most of our stuff is just like side material kind of things. And not to mention we have killed all the bosses apart from one. So finding out additional things about tombs I've already explored is not really that important. See the fact that we're able to identify what glyphs are safe and where the enemies are in different rooms? Do you think that's supposed to signify our characters have become accustomed to these tombs to the point where they know what's safe and what isn't? Maybe. Examine. Good. See, this is a good day for this game. I've had the best luck in this game I've had ever today. Oh shit. That is quite a lot of immortals. You know what that means? We're gonna have to just hammer them hard and fast. Otherwise we might be in a spot of problems. Because they are very, very tough. I can't believe we came this far into this game and freaking immortals are one of the deadliest things. It's hard to imagine. See, he just straight up just tanked that. How are you tanking that? Oh, you bastard. Okay, what? That was right through a goddamn wall. It's a good thing I buffed up everyone's defenses before this round. Yeah, it's absolutely, it was a good idea. I'd say that was a decent amount of damage that turn. Does he seriously just have one hit? Oh, god damn it. Oh, he's got acid. Alright, we're fine. There. Now I'm gonna move his ass over here. Activate this. Oh fuck, 10 damage, nice. Right, so it's currently 11 health left. Oh! Oh, he got owned. Oh, he should not have tried to move there. It may seem like a waste, but you know, screw it. Let's just rush to take these guys out. Oh, you son of a bitch. If I could have taken him out that turn, I probably could have immediately just won. Alright, that should have done at least a hefty amount of damage to him. Yeah, I wonder if we got an upgrade on him. Because I could have sworn this used to take more than one turn to cooldown, you know. Not complaining though, like that's brilliant. Alright, and bash. Go. Alright, we need to take out these last two guys very, very fast. Because if we don't, some are going to start coming through these. Yeah, we are basically done now. Okay, get right up there, right in his face, and just bash him at a real good. Holy fuck, this guy is so strong. Joe, I take away my skepticism, he is insanely powerful. Alright, we could go around that room, go right through there and do another battle, but no. I'm gonna go through this way and skip the battles. Because we don't really need to grind anymore, like there's no point. We could. There's not really much point though. I just needless min-maxing. Alright, I could have picked a better choice there, I'll be honest. I think after this mission we will 100% have to do the last mission. Because that is getting way too high. Do you know there's an Iron Man version of this game? Where if you lose one battle you immediately just die? No, wait, no. No, wait, yeah, technically that is the case. It's basically... How would you even do Iron Man in this game? Ah, right, no, it basically just be you can't save scum. Yeah. Which would be, be ridiculously brutal. Oh, come on. Oh, really? One more? That's because of that, isn't it? The extra Necrons in the battle thing? Yeah. I can take care of this. See, what extra Necron? I don't see an extra Necron. Gee, shit's getting busy in here. If this was early game, I'd be very worried about him, but not anymore. If he takes like 1 point of damage, he's not even taking 1 point of damage. Let's just run in as quick as we can, just blitz these motherfuckers. Oh yes. So you see how they try to stop me there? So much for that. They're really pulling out all the stops. Ah, crap, I forgot about that. Oh, we can always walk around that. And down he goes. 14 damage, Jesus. Alright, alright. Let's just get a sprint on. Oh, come on. Oh, the objective is just to scan or destroy the things, right? That's not as bad. Where's he? Oh, he's planning on moving that way. Yeah, he's gonna get screwed up. Yep. That would have been like, what, 5 opportunity attacks if that kept going? Yeah. See, they are by far the biggest threat in this game. Of course. Really? Do I really need to go back and deal with that one guy? Okay. The warriors may be easy, but this is freaking tedious. Good. It's back down to 2. Send him down that way to intercept the Immortal, because obviously the Immortal isn't planning on goddamn moving anytime soon. Oh great, there's another one. Oh, he actually hit me for damage. It's impressive. And down he goes. They are so ridiculously strong. And down he goes. Alright, all that's left now is a few warriors. Oh, and that other Immortal over there. Oh shit. Oh, nice. I guess that Immortal was down for far too long now. Oh. Oh, I didn't even know that was there. I pressed that by accident. That's I can just straight up end the turn by pressing that. Cool. Oh, come on. How are you alive? How are you alive? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. There it is. And that's that. That took far longer than I would have wished. It's too many goddamn units. The arcane machinery of the Resurrection Chamber proves highly susceptible to demolition techniques, well, most things do. Explosive charges shatter the delicate device, filling the chamber with flying shrapnel and shattered crystal. Whatever this machine really did, it will never do it again. Oh. Oh, Resurrection Machine. I wonder if that was something they were putting together to put themselves back into like living, breathing bodies, maybe. One of the Necron's key advantages is the fact that they seem able to replace their losses indefinitely. We have taken that away from them, Majors. My Skitarii will thank you if this takes some of the pressure off. Oh. Oh, did we just turn off the command protocols? There's no way. There's no way we turned off the command protocols. Destroying it was the only logical option. Fellow tech priests would have desired capturing and studying the location. My newer vaults are devoid of any regret at having disappointed them. Even if we could have captured it intact, would you have taken that risk? Throne knows what risk can come from tampering with such technology. Probably if we took it intact, they would have just respawned back at our home base, which would have been a bad idea. You bring to mind the words of Lector Dogmatus Videx Kepra. That doesn't mean I'm wrong. It's sad as we will absolutely have to do the last mission after this, because things are way too to the wire, you know. You see, 2% left. That can get filled up with just one mission. I was just happy to get the last troop unit. I don't need anything else. I don't even need that. I just kind of wanted the achievement. Just out of curiosity, what is our next mission? Ah, so our next mission would have got as a. Would that be the last tech priest? No, I think that's the second last tech priest. Fair enough. Yeah, we can't do that. And we can't do this guy's missions because there's not enough time. So yeah, let's go guys, let's finally finish the game. Wait till you see this, guys. The Vistians 9.22. Knowledge will ever be a blessing and a curse. Yep. It sure is. We have uncovered the tomb of this world's overlord. It will soon be awake. See if this turns out not to be the last mission, I'm going to be so fucking annoyed. Because, you know, we'll end up building up enough percentage to take us to 100%. And it'll be like, oh, game over. Oh, could you imagine? No, there's no way. This is definitely the last mission. And it will soon be awake. It seems there is but one course of action open to us. Haste equals no. Lector Dogmatus. Tomb of Sazagon equals potential. Enough. Videx is right. I return equal parts determination and horror at the knowledge overlord Sazagon lies within. If there is anything I've learned at the altar of the Omnissiah, it is that this Xenos must die. Statement of acceptance, if that is your will, Majors. My will does not matter. It's the will of the Omnisire. Sazagon is the catalyst, Maindros. As he stirred in his sleep, so the Necrons began to wake. Now he has risen, every Necron in the damn planet is climbing out of its sarcophagus. That is why it has to be done now. High value target profile fragmentary. Overlord Sazagon capabilities unknown. Reanimation probable. Xenos weaponry probable. Extreme combat capability probable. I expect Sazagon to be more than the equal of anything we have faced in this world. But it would be the gravest dereliction of my duty if we left this world with the Overlord alive. Hunt solution calculated. Speed, Fury, Faith. Code Venator, Omega. It's all Musketeer can do to keep a foothold in the tomb. We can get your cohort inside, but that's it. If the will of Mars is with us, this is all we will need. Down's hunger, the spear yearns, the hunt is on. Yep. Just like the rest of them. This is going to be an interesting battle.
Such precocious ambition for such a young and insignificant race. Like insects with pretensions to build palaces from dirt. What do you think you will do with your weak, fleshly bodies and your fanatical devotion to gods that never were? What do you imagine you will make of this galaxy?
Joe, interesting fact about him. His design so far, of what I've seen, looks... Well, his head, from the head we've seen, looks the same as the standard Overlord model. So I wonder if he'll look exactly the same as that. The voice of Overlord Sazagon booms from every voxcast and comlink in the tomb, creating a deafening crescendo that is nonetheless undistorted and clear. We will build an Imperium that will never fall.
Your Imperium has already fallen. It is in its death throes, a blink of an eye.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Records it. Thousands of years for you. I can see this from my brief contact with your kind, yet you are blind to it. Death surrounds you, and death shall soon claim you all.
I love his voice, that's brilliant. Hypothesis Council Chamber Audience Hall. The magnificence of the Tomb of Sazagon reached a crescendo in this chamber, but the walls are encrusted with statues of Necron lords, each with eyes glowing with some inner power. Concentric rings of hieroglyphics cover the floor. Search.
Such fatal curiosity, like ignorant animals peeking through the lair of a predator. Of all your failings, it is this that will kill you.
I just automatically picking the wrong options. Is that just the way it goes? It's trying to make me pick the worst things to make this fight as hard as physically possible.
Every moment I learn more about you, the more I understand how to hate. This rage, this disgust that you feel at everything different from yourselves. That is what I feel for you. What quality, what virtue do your kind have that makes you deserving of anything but extinction?
The words of Lord Sazagan transmit to every soul and around his tomb, intrusive thoughts that seem to originate from the thinker's own brain. Steadfastness.
How can you understand your own extinction when you are as children, with barely a few thousand years of starfaring to your name? You cannot comprehend the threats that bear down on you even now. When your light is snuffed out, it will be as if you never existed.
Yeah, we're straight up just taking hits back to back. This is 100% the point of this. Just to weaken you before you fight the boss. The image of Overlord Sazagon looms huge in the noosphere, as if physical form has a corresponding information halo that infects the very information in the air. The dread and disorientation this causes threatens to degrade the cohort's battlefield effectiveness. Scorn. The Dare Prayers are drowned out by the sheer presence of the Necron Overlord. Sazagon's raw malice will not be overwhelmed, even by the most fervent binary polemics. The cohort is forced to accept the power that Sazagon possesses in the information realm, and surely in real space too. This is fun, isn't it? 5. Jesus Christ. I can feel it, Majors, the unholiness of this place, the corruptive heart of Silva Tenebris. Run analysis interrupt, noosphere, infection, corruption, contamination, speculation, hatred, inhumanity given form. There are not words enough in all the scripture I have stored to prepare us for this. High value target confirmed. Oh, did I just peter out? Magus Festinius, I see you do not come in person no matter. When your pawns are dead I shall deal with you next. Nothing is beyond my reach, certainly not you. Overlord Sazagon, yours shall be the fate of all Xenos, extinction at the hands of a species you underestimated. You have tried to break our spirit, but you failed. Now it is our turn.
I will show you what it means to know fear, and stare your annihilation in the eye.
And we will show you what happens when you cross swords with humankind. Here we go, guys. And just a reminder, this boss fight could have had every boss in the game in it. No. No, I think it could, yeah. Oh. Oh no, he does look... He's very similar to a standard Overlord, but he's got... No, wait, no, what am I talking about? No, he is exactly the same model. Yeah. Which is freaking awesome. There's a big push to get to him.
Your fate was decided thousands of years ago, yet still you fight. What fury there is in your ignorance.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I give him that. That was cool. be honest, the teleporting was very much not expected. Alright, we're almost halfway through his health bar. Why would they teleport to us? Is that because I took out all the other guys? Like, do you think that's how it works? He's supposed to not show up until all the other bosses are dealt with. And you're supposed to go like bit by bit by bit for each of the individual bosses. Now, do you know what a bit is? No. These podiums, yeah. These bits will be connected to the other tombs. So you have one of the bosses at each of these bits here. But they're not there because we've already dealt with them. Alright, we're over halfway now. Good. Good. How are we over halfway with the last boss? Probably the worst part about this is I've not even got to summon in any of our units. Someone's a bit sassy for just about to die. What is he doing? He's not going to survive another turn. That's just that is such a stupid statement when you see the situation he's in right now. That is just wonderful, isn't it? He's in one turn he's lost 4/5 of his health bar. And he's like, oh, how dare you oppose us? Yeah, sure. This is just sad. He's got one bit of health left. I'm gonna delay because I want to at least have my freaking Castellan do something. Ah, screw it, why not? Oh, I got an achievement, I guess, because I beat him as quickly as I did. That was really freaking easy. What a dumb boss. Like, really, that was so stupid. It was right at the end of the corridor, it's like, I'm just going to teleport to them. Yeah, that makes total sense, buddy. Total sense. Because it wouldn't have been a good idea at all for you to just, I don't know, wait until we get to the end of the corridor after spawning like a bunch of guys in to fight and weaken us, maybe. I'm genuinely curious to see how that boss fight would have went down if every other boss was there at the same time. Because technically, the bosses themselves weren't ridiculously strong. It was their arena that made fighting them tricky. Oh, I'll say the second boss. The second boss was ridiculously hard. The one that had all the... I can't remember what they're called. The ones that replaced the position of him whenever he took damage. Those ones. That was a hard fight. But I think by that point we weren't upgraded enough. So that's probably why. Overlord Sazagon collapses. Raw data spilling from his ruptured warform. The information howl that goes up from the tombs of Silva Tenebris is an awful death wail of utter abandonment. Many reports from the planet are mentioning Necron squads are locking down into guard protocols. That make little strategic sense. It appears they are not able to think on their own. Sazagon and his lords must have been delegating orders all this time, which is 100% true. The majority of the Necron race at this point is mindless because it's been that long, their mind is degraded. So most of the ones that still have mental faculties are the cryptics, and all the ones at the top, the lords and the overlords and pharaons. Everything else is either they don't have a mind anymore, or they've got a basic mind, or they've went insane or been infected by viruses. The Necrons are in a bad state. It's done, brothers. The threat has been ascertained and neutralised. Manure vaults overflow with relief and exultation. Mission complete. By the thrones of Mars, I never thought I would witness such a thing. The scriptures were true. There are horrors in this galaxy that only faith and steel can overcome, and that we should be grateful we shall never fully understand. Statement disagree. There will be others like Sazagon. Possibility worse. Oh yeah, absolutely. The possibility is very high that there's worse. Because he wasn't even a Pharaon, he was an Overlord. Which is a step down from a Pharaon. Glean every datum, never be unprepared again. Enough. Our work on this planet is done. The Dictus Mechanicus can decide what is to be done with Silva Tenebris now. I wish to return to Mars, I wish to rest. Rest and pray. majors. Study data recovered, secrets still to be uncovered. Imperative: always learn, always seek, never rest. These are matters for the future. For now, let us return. Prep the Castus Metallicon for warp transit. Consecrate the dead, comfort the wounded, and leave this accursed world.
The lure of knowledge promised by the tombs of Silver Tenebris was too much to ignore. Take Acquisitor Scaevola took all she could fit into her internal data stores, and already spoke of astonishing weapons technology to be turned against our enemies. She did not remain on Silver Tenebris long. She left for Mars, taking her new learning with her, babbling on about reporting to the dragon.
Oh.
I assume that's her turn for the master of the Xenon.
Oh, that's worrying.
With this trove of knowledge, their influence over the tech
No, the dragon is the void dragon. The Catan.
right cabals from across the Imperium make their way to Silver Tenebris, drawn by the reports of Malog's library and the knowledge still contained within. They will mine this world for its data until there is nothing left to learn. For good or ill, these secrets of the Necrons are ours, and the Adeptus Mechanicus will be changed forever.
That's interesting. So I guess technically that could be seen as a bad ending. Is the Adeptus Mechanicus getting corrupted by knowledge? Though the alternate ending would be siding with the religious guy, which would be basically status quo for the Adeptus Mechanicus of purging everything Xenos. Which, yeah, is not tremendously interesting, but it is their wheelhouse, is what they do on a regular basis. Ah. Oh, what is this? One of the Facebook and Twitter colouring competition. Yeah, cool. Alright, do we get anything as a result of finishing the game? I got a feeling no. Yeah, it's 100% no. That's unfortunate, but yeah, it was a good game. I give it a solid 6.5 out of 10. I mean, it's alright. It wasn't amazing. I enjoyed myself. The beginning was shit. Hated it. Almost gave up in the game. But it got better. And then it got a bit easy. A bit too easy. And some of the structure of the quests and the maps and the bosses could have been better. You know? But I enjoyed it. Yeah. So, yeah, 6.5 out of 10. Alright. Hi guys, thank you very much for watching, and very much appreciate to everyone who donated and, well, donated, let's say, you know, gave bits and subs and that. Like, that is very much appreciated. It's not required in the slightest, but I very much appreciate it. So yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys again on Friday for Conception. We might finally stream that. Alright, but before you guys head off, we'll be raiding out. So let's see who's online that we can pop over and bug. Well, no, not really. Let's see. Let's see who's on. Oh, V's on again. Nice. Oh, we've also got Exolva on. There's a lot of view accounts, so let's pop over there. It's only fair, you know. Alright. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's check out some Genshin Impact, shall we? Alright, let's go!